Alright, hello everyone, and welcome to twitch.tv/HobbyBoxBurns. I am Joe Burns, HobbyBoxBurns, and we are here for more Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. We are at level 85, which is the level midpoint of the 10 levels we get until we hit the next level cap. We are in the level 85 story quest, so that would mean that we are smack dab in the middle of Endwalker. Looking at where we've been so far, we've been to Old Sharlayan, which is a massive cityscape. We'll move a little bit here just to make sure we don't get booted. And we've been down to Labyrinthos, which is their kind of little underground dome area on their little island. Then we've been to another island, which is Thavnair. They're struggling with some destitution. Sharlayan is struggling with the fact that they're busy doing a lot of things, but they're not telling anybody what they're doing. Thavnair is busy really being struck by the fact that shipping has stopped due to the towers of the Telephoroi. And financially, since they make a lot of money off of the moving of goods and services, as well as it seems like tourism to some extent too, they are suffering because of those things. And we've been and met with the leader of Radzatan. Both of those areas are known for their neutrality, which is, I guess the story reason for why we haven't met them yet or haven't gone there yet, because they've stayed out of the whole Eorzea v. Garlean Empire battle up till this point. And then after that, we went to Garlemald itself. And that is where we ran into our stiffest competition as of yet. And we bumped into Xenos, Fandaniel, and Anima, which is basically they encased and entombed Emperor Varus, and basically turned him into a primal, which was what was helping to feed and what was siphoning all of the ether from the Telephoroi towers that were across the globe. We defeated Anima, and then at that point it was Fandaniel and Xenos saying, well, thank you for helping us. And then they came to Mare Lamentorum, which is the moon. And before, on the right side of the screen here, on Mare Lamentorum, there was like a hologram of an encased Zodiark. Well, unfortunately, Zodiark broke free. Fandaniel was able to weaken 5 of the 6 wards, and then eventually the 6th ward failed due to Xenos and Fandaniel's machinations. Fandaniel dove into the heart of Zodiark and became Zodiark, and we had to put him down. Now, because we put him down, we found out shortly thereafter that Zodiark is the darkness is basically what is the motion of the universe. The dark umbral energy is the motion of the universe. The astral energy, which is Hydaelyn, is basically the energy of stasis. And now, seeing as how the stasis of Hydaelyn is not checked by the energy of Zodiark, that is going to lead to the final days, and basically a calamity to form on Aetheris, which is the actual name of the source. And so, yeah. While we were on the moon, Mare Lamentorum, we ended up meeting a race that was created by Hydaelyn here, named the Loporits. And the Loporits, moon bunnies, I guess, though very much like rats, too. They're like a mixture between mice and bunnies. There's some mice that have like big ears, kind of look like them, but they are obsessed with carrots, so that is very bunny-like. Anyway, the Loporits' sole purpose is that they are, and this is the blue structure on the left side of the screen, they basically have created Bestway Burrow. And the whole point of it is that that is a propulsion system that will rocket the moon away from the Calamity and try to find another star. And so the whole point is to get the people of Etheris to the moon so that we can get them out of there. And we do find out that what the Forum in Sharlayan was working towards was trying to send information and supplies up to Mare Lamentorum so that the bunnies could prepare the moon as a literal ark to save the people of the Source from the final days. Our crew, never the type to just sort of give up and say, all right, final days, I guess that's what's happening. We want to try to stop it still. We're going to try to find a way to stop the final days. Have no idea how we're going to try to do that at this point. But the main driving force behind that is because, especially seeing as how we spent all of Shadowbringers on the first, the plan was never to get people off of the fragments or the shards from the Source, from Etheris. It was just to rescue the people of Etheris. And so, basically, they really want to... We want to try to find either a way to save all of them and bring them with, the people of the shards that are remaining, or, ultimately, the best bet, so that we don't have to lose our home planet. The best bet would be to stop the final days and try to make it so that Etheris will last and prevail and survive, is the idea. Alright, so... Let's continue on with the story then. I did get flying unlocked here on Mare Lamentorum, and basically went through and discovered the entire area. Also did a few fates around here. Did some hunting as well. But now it is time for us to return home here. So let's get ourselves back down here. So we just had a chance meeting with all of these. Oh, I did want to try one thing. I did think of one thing here. Let's see if I can find a specific minion. I believe... Nope. I believe I unlocked it. If not, I still have the thing and haven't unlocked it yet. But I should have a wind-up naming way somewhere. And maybe I didn't unlock it yet. I might not have unlocked it. Okay, I don't think I did. Because I am curious if I have a wind-up naming way. Similar to how if you have the wind-up Mistil and you talk to Grahatia, we get an idea of what he has to say. But it looks like I haven't unlocked that. Okay, well... No worries. Nothing to see here. I'll have to do that one of these days. I should still have the little sheet for it, unless I accidentally threw it away. Then that's unfortunate. Because it's so naming way is a minion you get. That's the minion I got for going to a wedding in game. Yeah, you get naming way as a minion for one of the 2 lore books. I believe it is. Oh yeah. It's this one right here. It is the first one. I've been using it as a... Yeah, so this is basically bonus item code. So I'll have to redeem that at some point. And then with the other lore book, you end up getting Matoya's hat as an item. with the Encyclopedia Eorzea Volume 2. But that is something that we can do at a later date. I'll have to try to remember to do that before the next stream. And then we'll have that to just see if anything changes. I don't know if anything will actually happen with it, but I need not remind you of the dangers we face, nor the countless lives at stake, both in the source and its reflections. Go with courage, my friend, and pray give the others my regards. A declaration of hopes and aspirations. I hadn't thought of it that way before. Alright, we are going to get some new headgear here that matches, hopefully, supposedly, matches the rest of my set here. Your excursion on the moon concluded, Y'shtola is keen to return to Aetheris. With the Loporits in Uriange's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Elfino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. So the Tower of Babel is now our base of operations. That's kind of weird. And by kind of weird, that's insanely weird. So they want us to go through the actual teleportal we came here from. Oh, wow. Haha. Alright, we'll take you on. I ain't scared. I did get a little bit more chance to play some Red Mage. Starting to really dig the rotation now. It takes a while to get used to the different numbers. Like that's one of the biggest things is the numbers being a little bit different. It really changes things. It's surprising that it would, but it does. But like if you're in a longer battle and you build up your gauge to the point where you could do 2 melee combos in a row plus your finishers, so Verflare, Verholy, and then Scorch. Like, that's pretty awesome. It's an awesome feeling to be able to pull that all off. I'd forgotten how cold it was here in Garlemald. A testament to the Loporits' ingenuity that I felt no such discomfort on the moon. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. Returning to Camp Broken Glass, Camp Broken Glass. Insuladium.
Take me to the Insuladium.
We're just going to teleport anyways. I just wanted to see where this spits us out. I was just curious. I think it's going to be down... Yeah, that's where I thought it was. Down here.
It is night in Garlemald.
It is night in Garlemald. What would be interesting is if teleporting from the moon was cheaper, like as like the planet rotated, it was cheaper or more expensive depending upon the time of day. So at night it would be cheaper to go somewhere because that's where when the moon's closest, right? All right, we're just gonna teleport because why not, right? I did pick up the next level of hunt bills, and I've been taking care of some of those. The problem I ran into is that there's a part of Thavnair that we haven't gone to yet that I haven't unlocked, so I can't get them. I can't finish the one that I have right now. So I want to kind of see if we were going to get there from here. First things first. Let's do... Get my bearings. Oh, here we go. Delivery Moogle. Let's get my stuff for the Collector's Edition. Why not, huh? Oh, what did it say? My most proficient... Must convey my congratulations again. Oh, yeah, that's right. Because I'm, Alright. We got the Death Scythe. The Aryan Horn, Aryan, and then the Wind-Up Porum. Oh, that's right. I have to take care of my inventory at some point here. And yeah, let's get... We've got Palom out. Let's get Porum out. There we go. The other twin. And then, yeah, we'll summon our new mount when it's time for us to mount up and get out of here. I don't think, actually, yeah, we don't have a summoning bell here. So we'll have to take care of that at a later time. We'll just sort this stuff for now. Oh, wow. Oh, that's right. It's leather. We can have high-quality leather. It's the skins that can't be, that can only be low quality now. That is the mount, though, I believe. That just rode by. Maxima. Callista, at last you are returned. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those we were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, and so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Ulyss is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Elfino and Alice's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavnair. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the Beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the Mother Porksy affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as of those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here, so what of the moon and the Telephoroi? Huh. Well, good things and bad things happened. Good things that became mostly bad things. The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow scions from their present duties, that they may return to Sharlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow scions, you will be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Beldesian Annex and given into Tartaru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way, then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiac, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. If they found him, they would not likely live to tell the tale. If you're expecting a trail of destruction to follow, you won't find one. An admirable but futile endeavor. Yeah, I think I like the first one better. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would be to send them to their deaths. Pray forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvis, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Fandaniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's naught but his bloodlust to keep him company. That's all he needs, though, really. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Sharlayan. Once my countrymen have recovered, it falls to me to tell them what's become of Xenos and the Empire. I realize there is no kindness in withholding the truth, but it will wound them. Your findings will be relayed to the Alliance leaders word for word, and should we spy anything out of the ordinary here in Garlemald, all shall be informed at once. Heh. Alright, so we can head back, but let's check in with the people that we're familiar with here and see if they have anything to say. It is kind of fun to see, like, okay, these are the people that are going through the huge ordeal with the supper with Xenos and Fandaniel. It's just so fun to see, like, oh, that's what these people are doing. Hey, baby smell. Yeah, I decided to start streaming early. I was logged into the game a little bit earlier, doing some things off and on during the day. And so I was like, oh, I might as well just start streaming a little early today, so. It doesn't look like any of our friends are hanging out here. So yeah. How's things going for you? How are you doing tonight? Made more progress in the game? Are you still around the same level, 84, 85? You're making progress? Good. Well, I have the Mordona song in my head, I guess. Not that I've heard it anytime recently, because I haven't. Oh, I guess I did go there today, because I was on Paladin finishing up some hunt log stuff when I was messing around during breaks at work. Returning home. Ariane Grande. Hey, Cryo. Welcome back, Callista. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Hydaelyn called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the lifestream toward Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiark from being unleashed upon the world, I am curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Oh yeah, lots of shit. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Hey, Tataru. It's so good to see you. And free from chilblains, I take it? You'll be pleased to know everything's been kept in order since you've been away. I've even brought a few useful knickknacks with me from back home. But no sooner than they arrived than I received word of Kryl in poor health and you on the moon. If you meant to give me a fright, you succeeded. First things first, let's go in here. I'm going to clean out my inventory a little bit. Visited your grandmother today in the nursing home. It's been a while since you've seen her. She looked better than how she was in the hospital. That's good. Although that may be because she was still recovering from the pulmonary edema back then. It's unlikely that she'll ever be 100%, but you were happy to see her relatively well and that she was lucid today. She's been having some days where she's confused. Yeah, I know my grandma had a couple of heart things, and after one of them, yeah, the confusion was a little bit more after that had happened. So yeah, that's understandable that that had happened. But I'm glad you got to see her. That's awesome. I'm sure that felt really good. Alright. We sold... Oh, nothing of much worth. Okay, so... Bum bum, bum bum, bum bum bum. Let's see here. That was there, okay. Nope. Those are all going to be on... yep, those will be all on the second one. Okay. There we go. It's the skins, the skins. Okay. And then we have to get the materia over there. Alright. Okay, that's looking a little bit better. We have these coffers to try to deal with at some point, but, well, I'm almost to level 82 with Red Mage, and then I'm going to open a lot of these, and so that's going to help once I get to that. Basically, I just have to run one of the dungeons, or run the first dungeon in Endwalker with my Red Mage, and I'll be at 82. Alright, that wasn't too bad of a sale there. We'll let it build up, though. Let's see here. Trying to remember if we could sort this stuff. We could chuck some of these coffers. So, like, yeah, so, like, this weapon here, since I have relics on the first two people, I'm not going to use this right away. So I might as well chuck that over here right now. Yeah, I'll throw the other horse chestnut stuff in here, too, there. Okay. Alright. Yeah, we can get rid of that map, too. We're not going to do that right now. Okay. You're actually hesitant to go see her because you don't want to see her in a bad state of health. When you saw her in the hospital, you couldn't stop yourself from crying. Decided to go see her, though, because you don't want her to feel as though you've abandoned her and don't want that guilt on your conscience. Yeah, no, that's completely understandable. I struggle with that a lot too. You know, not wanting to see somebody and have that, like, if they're in like really bad shape, having that be like your memory of them, you know, that lasts. So I can completely understand that. But it is good to go and be around, right? I know I was able to go see one of my uncles a couple weeks before he passed away. And granted, we didn't think he was that close to passing away. Actually, I think it was just a week before. And so, yeah, I was glad that I was able to do that before that had happened. But it's tricky. It's difficult. It's tough to confront your feelings, right? All right. We'll wait for our comrades to arrive. But I'm glad you're able to do that. That's good. And I'm glad that it was a good experience for you. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Urianger be joining us? He's staying with the bunnies. Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Callista can explain why better than I. Alright, there's bunnies on the moon. Urianger wants to hang out with them. He hates you guys. Not the sexy type of bunnies. These are very little cutesy bunnies. Not booby bunnies. The final days, as befell Amarat? And we are to escape via the moon. What of the source and its reflections? I've no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So, how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarat, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amaratines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amaratines' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum, then. Having worked with the Loporets in secret all this time, there is surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I've urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There is only one way to find out. Let's go. Let's go out to the Forum. Let's go. We're going to sacrifice half of you. Damn it! They're falling into the same mistake. You would really think Sharlayan would have more people. Like, there's almost more people in the Forum than exist in the town. Technical limitations. Technical limitations. Assume there's triple the amount of people.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly.
Oh my, a public assembly. Oh, this is unprecedented.
You may have heard rumors of the Talophoroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The End-Bearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children, and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
20 minutes. Only grab what you need.
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Oh, there we go. All of a sudden I started hearing an echo. It's like, oh yeah, my volume was up a little bit on TV. Which makes sense.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
They're all quite calm right now. Just like, okay, well, time for some cribbage? Yep, let's get to it. I'm gonna finish my book.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yeah, everything he did was for you guys.
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Take your time.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
I mean, he, like, magically couldn't tell them, right?
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Oh, he's still a little salty.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Maybe a little bit of pride there. Like pride in them. And then personal pride after that.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of his own.
See, there we go.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
So are we going to change our name from the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to something else? Are we just going to be Endwalkers now? Final Days fam? To the Annex. I was gonna say, I don't think there's anything else we really need to do here. Ah, oh, I got caught up on the corner. Kryl tells me the Forum has made a rather momentous announcement, so there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val. The realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after why me, I asked myself, why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here and we'll get through this together, and who knows? Maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. We're going to have another party, or we're going to be left to our own devices tonight? Remember when I was just there? I could teleport there instantly, too. Not again. A visitor has come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? Oh, so this is like where we get to choose? Interesting. Interesting. So I'm torn between Graha Tia and Alice. Those are the two that I would be torn between. I'm gonna guess Alice. I don't think many people would do Alice. And maybe it's not. Maybe that doesn't matter. No, it was right. Okay.
Craving a midnight snack, were you? I did consider bringing a few sweets, but decided this wasn't an appropriate occasion.
Hey,
I couldn't
Ox.
sleep. Had a few things on my mind. I know it's late, so I'll try not to talk your ear off.
Hey, no worries. Always happy with the lurk. Thanks for stopping by. Hope everything's going well tonight.
It's Xenos. I keep thinking back to Garlemald when he'd taken control of your body. An altogether terrifying experience, to say the least. And one that served as a harsh reminder.
I'm going to kill you one day. Oh.
No one, no matter how strong or quick or clever, is invincible. Not even you.
Bedtime? Bedtime for the baby, not for you, right? Or is it for you? All the above.
And as much as it might seem at times that you are, one misstep, one mistake, and that's that. Which is why, even though I know you've heard it 1,000 times before, I'm going to tell you to take better care of yourself. Because you really, really should. It goes without saying that we're all committed to this fight. But that doesn't mean that we need to throw our lives away. You know how I feel about noble sacrifices.
I feel like they're talking to me, who spent 12 plus hours playing this game yesterday. And then 4 hours playing this game today. Get out, take a walk, fatty.
Right, that's settled. We'll be keeping the acts of gratuitous bravado to a minimum. When I looked father in the eye and swore we'd find a way to avert this tragedy, it wasn't a promise just for him. It was a promise for you, too.
Bedtime for the baby and the wife. Jim, you've been there too? Yes, of course. I'm sure you have. Couple times over. Alright, so does the end start right away the next day, or do we get a little bit of a short while earlier in the Alamigan quarter? Okay, what's happening there? Oh, that's right, because it's going to start in, like, spots. It's not going to be all over the world.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too.
Oh.
But is it true? They brought back tempered Garlean soldiers.
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Won't need to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Meanwhile, in Ishgard, so it looks like it's starting tonight. Okay. I've been through that area many, many times.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance. Well, what have we here? Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
'Cause it is Aaronville. So it starts in Thavnair. It's kind of what I assumed from the trailers. Okay. Yeah. Alright, well, I don't think we're going to have much time to do much else. So we might as well get this unpacked and equipped. Hasn't caught up yet. will in a second. It's like behind the queue of everybody, Oh, okay, so it's like the... It's like that, a chin strap is basically what it is. Interesting. Anything else that we need to take care of before the proverbial shit hits the fan here? We've got some foodstuffs to use. I think we're good on having everything mended. Hey, Tataru. Skies of flame. Hey, at least we get some dye out of it. Raisin brown dye. Tataru is furrowing her brow in consternation. Oh, Callista, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we've received another call for assistance. This one comes from Radzatan. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. I heard all about the final days from Cryo, but I had no idea we'd feel the impact of it this soon. Kind of figured it would be the next day. Get ready for shit to get serious. Yeah, I kind of figured that. It's the serious music was going, so, and emotional. Ah, there you are. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Radzatan. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Good gods! Are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Radzatan are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Cryo, you'd best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You're in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let us first make for Yedlimad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. Alright, let's see what everybody's thinking about this. In ancient times, the phenomenon was first observed in places where the celestial currents had grown weakest. 'Twould seem this is a stagnancy of ether in the skies above Radzatan, unbeknownst even to Vritra. If the might of Vritra is not enough to hold these fiends at bay, Radzatan is in dire straits indeed. We must go at once. We sent a scout team ahead with Palom, Porum, Rachel, General Leo, Sid, and Eris. Should be fine. Yes. Should be fine. If this calamity has indeed come to Thavnair, it is all too likely that Corvos, across the strait, finds itself in a similar predicament. Even now it remains an imperial province, and as such, it may be some time until we can ascertain the situation there. We can only hope that Kryl and Tataru will be able to provide us with some insight sooner rather than later. I'm glad for Kryl's support. I'll also call upon Hori Boulder and the others to assist us. They will be our eyes and ears in the field, as they have been many times before. No similar creatures have been sighted here in Sharlayan. That said, the early signs may manifest in other regions ere long. We must be prepared for every eventuality. With the fall of the tower in Thavnair, the Hanish were beginning to enjoy a semblance of peace. And now this. We do not wield the creation magics that the ancients did, yet still these abominations appear. Whatever could be the cause. I would rather accompany you to Thavnair, but Raha's concerns are well-founded. The last thing I would want is to be a burden. And so I will remain here with Tataru, and do all I can to gather knowledge that might serve us in the battle to come. Godspeed in your journey, Callista. Alright, off we go to Thavnair. This makes the loading screens that much more intense. Will it load? Will it load? There it loaded. Oh, okay. Now we got happy music again. For but a moment.
So expensive to travel there.
I'm still up on Gil for the expansion, though, so that's good.
And lo, vile beasts did rise. Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens.
Mouthbeasts.
Three dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
Well, we can kind of see it, too.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends. Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vitra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimat. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Wait, I should buy some crab cakes if I can. Give me a moment. I didn't want to buy just more Archon loaf. I like this music. Usually the most dangerous foe is in the worm's domain is the worm themselves. If I were Vitra, I would be as offended as I am horrified. Does DoorDash deliver to the end days? They don't. But speaking of delivery, Final Fantasy XIV is running a deal with Grubhub right now, where if you get a Grubhub delivery and put in, I think it's Endwalker, there's an end of days fee. Yeah, surge pricing, baby smell, surge pricing. If I think it's Endwalker is the promotion code, you end up getting a code for a pizza emote in game. There's more rules to it, but that's pretty funny. I shall survey the environs closely as we go about our search. There may be some clue as to how we can combat this phenomenon. Don't worry. No matter how grim things might get, I won't lose heart. I'm ready whenever you need me. If it's true that the people themselves have transformed into beasts, why, even the Radiant Host could suffer the same fate. Or us, perish the thought. So the beasts are not born of creation magics run amok, but are rather the altered forms of the people themselves. In that sense, this manifestation of the final days differs from that which we witnessed in Amarat. And for the worse, I dare say. If any man, woman, or child could become a beast at any moment, there is no telling whence the next threat might come. We must exercise extreme caution. Innocent souls twisted and reformed into unholy abominations. I thought that I had seen the last of such nightmares with the Sin Eaters. We must act quickly, Callista. Every moment we tarry means another soul may be lost to this nightmare. Everyone has assembled, yes? I thank you for lending us your aid in the battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. Over there. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vritra, the Radiant Host, have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Oh, okay. This is a duty. Okay. All right. So the okay. It's the same thing that we talked to them about before. Okay. All right. So who do we want to take with us this time? Estinian, you're always the odd man out. I apologize, but that's just the way that it has to be. So we took Grahatia last time. So we'll take Thancred as our tank. Tancred. Let's see here. So our other DPS. We could do double Dragoon. Let's do it. Let's double Dragoon it up. Yeah, let's double Dragoon it up. And then for healer, we'll go back with Elfido.
It would be a pleasure as always.
Double D's in effect. Vanaspati. All right. Let's see how this goes. Vanaspati. Hey, I saw one of those out in the wild. Why is it all mouth beasts? That's the one thing I don't understand. Is that something that's going to get explained? There's a lot of mouth beasts. So this reminds me a little bit of Holminster Switch. The first dungeon in Shadowbringers. Alright, let's go forward. They all have good dental hygiene. They do, no plaque or anything. I suppose because they're like new teeth. God save us! Terminus Trampler. Oh no, those guys turned. Whoops. Okay, I'm all screwed up already. Off to a great start. Stuff coming from behind? No, okay. Sort of seemed like for a second that there was maybe stuff coming from behind. That's what's making all those noises.
Friends, heed me. These are children of Thavnair. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
Okay. So they were right about that. Oh yeah. Let's get this going. Oh, don't forget Gearskogol. Vritra has a heart of gold. Yes, definitely. Well, and a good ruler should care about their subjects, right? Might as well do that again. let's get back on rotation. Oh yeah, we got that left too. Thanks for reminding us of our abilities, Estinian.
If this is the only way,
This is the way.
I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Am I? Oh, I'm going backwards. I get turned around in these things fairly easily. That's all right. I was just making sure they got back to the entrance okay. That was what I was doing. Well, I kind of wasted Life of the Dragon here, but that's alright. Let's get into combat fast. Not too fast, though. Don't want to get hit by a tree falling. There's just two of them here. There we go. Now I'm on it. Did the wrong one again. How did that happen? Alright, well that's fine. We've got Life of the Dragon for our next battle. Maybe this will be our first, yep. I was going to say it's probably our first boss battle. Ah, it's just a little guy. It'll be easy. It's too late! Too late for us all! Terminus Snatcher. Oh wow, we've got mouths on the ground, huh?
You underestimate me!
We just did Stargazer back to back. I like that. Go, 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 go! It's harder than you'd expect to try to stay going the right way when it tells you when it's making you go the wrong way. Oh, shit. Okay. We did all right. Oh, shit. Got my fingers off there. Whoa! No, 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 no. There we go. That didn't go too badly. The balls that are moving are the ones that will do damage. You want to watch his cast bar. The name of the spell determines which side of the arena he'll attack. Got it. Wonder how much of this expansion's music Soken wrote? Because all the new stuff has been amazing as always. Yeah, I think he's still like the main person behind it. I don't know if he... It's always hard to tell how much, you know, he does specifically. But yes, it's fantastic so far.
What is this vile presence I sense? The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
Terminus Howler. Lots of fire. Uh-oh. It's hopeless. Hopeless! Must remain calm. Mother, I grow. That's a lot of big boys. Holy crap. Oh, shit. Hey, how's it going, Sukavision?
My turn!
Right. This is what we must do, Estinian says. Hey, a new bracelet I can wear. Whoops. Well, there I hit the wrong ability. Save that. So I'll probably go at least until 11 tonight. So yeah, so we'll go longer because I started earlier. Okay. Oh. Oh, missed button press there.
This will hurt.
Alright. Boss number 2 here. Oh, it's like one of those dinosaurs from Jurassic Park that spit. This is insight, apparently.
You underestimate me.
Stand right where Alphino is, I suppose. I love when Justinian and I do like the same move back to back. Ah. Okay. I guess I needed to select. I always struggle with how I'm supposed to activate those things.
You cannot stop us! You're mine! You cannot stop us!
Okay, it's this ability again. Okay. Oh, stack. Shit. Sorry. Alright, so this is going to be the other one again, I think. Yeah. How am I supposed to... I don't get what I'm supposed to do when I go over to the orb. I tried selecting it and I couldn't select it. There, we got him. Yeah, it's like, I knew what I needed to do, but I didn't know how to do it. That's right. We ain't drop. All that matters. The air above is thick with fiends. Let Vritra worry about the skies. Turn away.
You underestimate me!
Oh, up here. There we go. More dudes, huh? Let's do it. Go big or go home, as they say. Alright, final boss. Ooh. Uber mouth beast. Like mouth dragon. Blasphemy. Svarbanu. RP walk up to it. It helps to select the enemy. I don't know what's going on. Oh, whoops. Okay, I didn't know what was happening there. And I didn't know that was going to nuke us. Alright, well, we'll have to figure that out. Hopefully the shortcut's a little bit closer than the last shortcut. Kinda. Alright, we'll have to figure... Let's see if we can figure that out. I mean, we'll have to figure it out to get through it, but... Okay, let's do it better this time. Okay, sounds good. Thank you. Okay, so we have red... Circle, triangle, circle. Okay. So the reds were on the the edges. So I'm guessing my problem last time was that I was standing in the reds when we got hit. Oh no, okay, so it looks like they all went over here. Okay. Okay, that makes sense.
You underestimate me.
Okay. So it's gonna push us back. So we want to stay here. Okay. Oh shit. Why'd you move out of my way? Oh. Okay, good thing I didn't waste it. Meteor phase where you have to look where the bosses determine which lane will be safe. Okay, so this one. Okay. Oh shit, over here. All the way over. Okay. There we go. I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, I need to be in the opposite. Alright, well, we need to stay this way. Oh, shit. Damn it. Took too many that time. Son of a bitch. Like, we were slightly overlapped is the only thing I could think of that I could have done not to have wiped there. I mean, we're close. That's alright. We'll do it this time. Yeah, so in a way, doing it with a trust is even more, is even less forgiving, because if the floor tank goes down, you have to restart it. Whereas in a normal run, somebody would have just rezzed me there and it would have been fine. Alright, I mean, we almost had it that time. There's a couple spots where I got into a rough position with, like, the meteors and stuff like that. Oh, my God. Okay, so I need to be over here. Okay, what are you gonna give me? Alright, so I need to be back here. Alright, so I need to go out there. Okay, so now it's this bit. Okay, so this lane. This lane. All the way over. Okay. Alright, where are we at now here? Okay. Alright, so I want to stay on this side. Oh, shit.
You underestimate me.
Okay.
You cannot stop us!
Okay, so I need to stay over here.
You
Oh, bad.
underestimate me.
Bad, bad.
You're mine. My turn to end this.
I need to get on the other side. Alright. That worked. Ah, shit. There we go. Ah, okay. Please screwed that up. That's right. Alright, we did it. Okay. Only took 3 shots, I guess. You still get second chance points in this. That's funny. Palaka wand, huh? All right, let's see what happens now.
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
So at that point, they're already gone. There's no way to save them.
But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
It's probably just like the last thoughts or whatever.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
Oh, they're just gone. Oof.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnair, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Sarchap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here.
Was it a warding scale?
It's the last thing you ever wanted.
Oh,
A
ha!
lip pearl.
Funny.
We gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you loathe.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Two are better than one, Vritra.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
The whistling of the wind was the sound of the wind going through his ears.
We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again,
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Right. Alright, well that helmet has us almost to 86. All life must end in death, yet death in turn gives birth to new life. Such is the flow of ether. To think that natural cycle could simply be cut off, the very thought makes me shudder. After so long and so many sacrifices, we finally found a way to cure the tempered. But these poor souls, they vanish without a trace. Is there truly no saving them? While Estinian and Vritra defend Radzatan from above, we on the ground must find a means to prevent these transformations, and soon. The stillness in the air puts me ill at ease. We must be wary. Worry not. I can see your ether and that of our companions. We have not suffered the fate of those unfortunate souls. But she'll be able to see it if it starts to happen. Kind of an unenviable position to be in. Alright, Ahewan. Our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Alright, what kind of die do you want? I was gonna say, do I have any of these already? So we got like a paler yellow, a brighter yellow, or then raisin brown, which is like a purplish brown. I'll go with that, because it's unique. Maybe. Alright, Ahewan. The blasphemy unmasked. Ahewan's burden is heavy indeed, yet he need not bear it alone. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduta for the time being. There I can better manage the crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations, and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Alice and I will see to Pasca's path. Thancred and Ishtola, please make for Dharma. I leave Artha and Graha and you, Callista. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduta, that we might share what we've learned with the satrap. Elfino taking control. Shall we be off, then? Artha is home to the high crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding scales. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. Alright. So Grahatia is going to be following us around. We need to go to... Not there. Over here, okay. Or over here. Can we attune to the Aetheryte yet? Probably not. Is it going to be like Yulmore? We won't get it until the very end of the game? Probably. They like doing that. Not sure why, but they do. It's cool looking. Nuhashir. Swift work without sacrificing quality. That's our motto here at the High Crucible. The Radiant Host have asked us to craft some medicine for them, but many of my comrades are still exhausted from helping forge the warding scales, so we're rather short on personnel. Same thing we said before we left. What is this place? I know we have to go back there, but... Serpent's root, ether sand. We're running low on practically everything. If we don't find a way to procure more and fast, we'll be unable to fashion the medicines the people need. I have a feeling we're going to end up running errands. Going to procure supplies from somewhere. Yeah, so rude. The fire must burn hot at all times, you understand? I can't look away even for a second, which is a terrible bother because I need time to prepare my samples. Okay. Talk to Kulil here quickly. Confound it. Where is that reference on fast-acting medicines? I've told them time and again to return all tomes to the shelf after use. Alright. Before we chat with Nuhadin here, gonna take just a quick break. Stretch just a little bit, and we'll be back in 1 moment. Okay, we are back. Thank you for that. Alright, so let's see what Nuhadin has to say. I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We are assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Balshan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled them skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. It's probably going to start, like, in the bar or something. Is going to be my guess. Oh, there we go. Let's, lean back. Lean back. Alright. I wasted most of my sprint. Oh, well. Such is life. Alright. It's like Varzra we can talk to over here. So this is Thavnarian weave. I must say it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I am much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Sharlayan, and that as not I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days I felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it, the wisdom of ancient Alag. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvos again, if only once. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We have come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was all going on, the big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. Okay. That starts us off somewhere. Zaytaner. Is something the matter, traveler? If you're lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Aye, I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave, and then it was gone as quickly as it came. Alright, head farther down. Oh! There we collect the sightseeing points. We'll take it. Radvira. Sisters, have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger has passed, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us about what you saw? First I heard the screams. Then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Merid, throwing people about like rag dolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same, but the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder. More voices in the throng, beasts or victims I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you are able. I suspect that is the most we can expect the people here to tell us. I think it best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. Somehow we've become Grahatia. That's a turnabout. It did seem like we were in his. That's funny how the camera turned up. Oh, the other way. You want to meet the other way. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetherite Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in that Mayhane can sure tell us more. Mehane? Mehane. Let's go with Mehane. Mehane Maha. That gave me quite a fright. What in heaven's name was that thing that came screaming out of Mayrides? We're about to maybe find out. Fearful Hure. Going after that enormous beast, are you? Aye, I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart and there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gawping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking, then the black mist comes again, until the change takes them too. The stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Melil, the barmaid, chatting with them, though. She might know something. Whoops. So I think this dispels the whole red at night sailors delight, red in the morning sailors take warning. Because it's nothing to be delighted about with that. Anything we can buy with some sacks of nuts here? Could get a Nangshan cat. Buy some Diabolos wings for myself. Or just a bunch of materia. Okay, yep, I already have that completed. And then this is the one I still... Oh no, this is a new one, huh? We'll hold off on getting that right now in case we end up going to where, Rulmera. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter as Meyraid poured me a drink, when suddenly there came this dreadful sound like pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose that creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Meyraid, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn. I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Even if you're not here to drink, why not stick around to make the place look less empty? I only ask that you might mind the carpet. There may be a few bloodstains concealed beneath. Jeez. Concerning words, to say the least, and yet it is too soon to jump to conclusions. Let us talk to Melil, and see if she might enlighten us further. Melil. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Meyraid's Mayane. What can we get you? We have come not for libations, but rather for information. You're Mylil, right? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kalzal. Oh, it was Kalzal. We met that guy. Kalzal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in exports of Thavnairian specialties. It's through him we met Matsya. Yes, the names ring a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnair? If I recall correctly, Kalzal ran a trading operation in Yedlamad. and it was there that you made Matsuya's acquaintance. Yes, that is the same Kalzal, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium indeed. Kalzal was a compassionate man. Even as his business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet as they discussed matters further, Kalzal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me. I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalzal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you? Kalzal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors knew something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? Hey! Level 86. Heaven's Thrust and Chaotic Spring. Alright, so it doesn't look like they're new buttons at all. So that's good at least. Let's scope this out quick. Heaven's Thrust. Delivers an attack with potency of 100. Oh, so that replaces... Okay, that replaced Full Thrust. Okay. And then Chaotic Spring. Oh, okay. That replaced Chaos Thrust, I think is what it was. Let's see what it was. Chaos Thrust, yep. Okay. Nice. So not new buttons to think about, just new abilities that happen there. And it's a... Okay, so it does damage over time, too. Interesting. Did Chaos Thrust do that, too? Yeah, it did. Okay. 40, 24 seconds... 45, 24 seconds, so it's a little bit more damage. So it still acts the same way, it's just like an upgrade of the ability. Alright. So that's almost everything unlocked that we get. Wormwind Thrust is the last thing we get at 90. We do get Enhanced Life Surge. Oh, we get 2 charges of Life Surge. Nice. Nice, nice. Okay, that'll be good. Because that boosts like an attack when we make it. The next attack we make. Thanks to Melil, it appears we have a new lead. Let us leave no stone unturned. Amidst the apocalypse, Melil has information that should serve you well. Kalzal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kalzal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama. The name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let's see where this lead takes us. Alright. Rahati is following you again. Ba, ba, ba. That's what he does. Serpentine Graha. Let's see. After leaving the Meyhane, we're to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetheryte Plaza. Alright. We can do that. Right, quick. Righto, righto. We have to go up, I think, here. Huge! It's got huge tracts of land. Alright, we're going the right way because it's a thing that's asking for directions. So I think we just go straight down this way then. I can follow a map. Kind of. Sometimes. Though they are right, this place is kind of a maze. Oh, look at it. It's so lovely. It's so lovely out. Oh, no, no. And this must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kalzal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Gotta go and knock on some doors. Pound the pavement, as they say. Astra. No sooner had the weather turned than those nasty beasts started running amok. We're safe here, though, surely. Leave the comedy to the funny people. I am a funny person. Whoa, whoa. Alright. Hey, we've attuned ourselves to all the Aetherite shards. Look at that. It's a lovely day. Oh, that's closed off. Alright, oh, can we go into places? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, there's nobody out here who wants to talk. Pariga. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnair. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kalzal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kalzal? Aye, I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around thanks to a generous order from Ruveda Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Jinbaha might be able to tell you more, though, as I recall he was the one who brokered the arrangement. I'm just funny looking, thank you, thank you. Jinbaha at Ruveda Fibers. Let's make a point to visit him after we've spoken with other locals. I must have been working myself too hard. I only intended to take a short nap, but when I woke up it was already sunset. Come to think of it, hasn't the sky been red rather longer than usual? That guy's just completely oblivious. This gal's just hanging out over here, apparently. Enjoying this guy's sink. These adventurers are weird sorts. Is there a door over here? No, there's a latched door. Over here's one, okay. Marty. Calzal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return, he'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, what with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn around his fortunes. Then at night I heard the door open. I looked out to see Calzal sitting on a bench, his head hung low. A man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see. The situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of. Other than the troubles with his consortium, he was the same old Calzal, cordial and honest like always. These questions you are asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bazaar goings-on. Double meaning. Rest assured, the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter, and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Alright, so now we gotta go back down to over here. We'll run parts of the way. Poink. Thought that maybe would have been a shortcut. I don't think it saved us much time. Nope. Here. No. Where's the door here? Oh, we have to go up. Up the stairs. Right? Yep. Yep. Now we're going the right spot. Up and then to the left. Back and to the left. There we go. And hurry, I say. There's no time to waste. Pardon me, but you are in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. Yeah! And you can carry our fabrics. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. I am a level 56 weaver. I know how to handle textiles with care. Yep, level 56. Nailed it. Kamala Harris? The vice presidency apparently didn't go well. She's working textiles now. This area is for employees only. Out, out. What's that? You've come to help. Oh, praise be to Mindaruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you pass 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nabrafal, by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manuha, and that massive crate there goes to Zymera, by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. We have a limited time, huh? Okay, so we have the light crate. Loot crate. This is for you. Threaded, is it? Then you've come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. Ordinary crate. Oh, this is an easy one. If you have any crates of finished products such as carpets, clothing, and the like, pray bring them here to our primary storehouse. It's the end of the world and we're still doing menial tasks, yep. A crate full of clothing, is it? I could take that off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. Weighty crate. We don't know how to grab crates, apparently. Oh, we're like miming it. I say, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? Good thing, that. Never know when you need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. A crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. Alright, that was easy enough. You've carried all the crates to the storehouses, you say? And so quickly, too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. And I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to Jinabaha and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late. But generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in peaceful times. Yep, even when the world's about to end, there are still menial tasks to be done. And experience to be gained. Done as I asked, have you? Uh-huh. If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You have done us a great favor, traveler. Now answer my questions! I, too, have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and in the next instant he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then... Uh-oh. He too transformed. Calm down. Don't go crazy, Pete. I'm sorry. There was something you wanted to ask? Indeed. You knew the merchant Kalzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kalzal? I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kalzal. By accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. Thank you for your time.
Oh, you're welcome.
Can the despair in a man's own heart consign him to such a terrible fate? Apparently, beyond the depths of despair, Grahatia is eager to share all you have learned with your companions. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Megaduta, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern, and pray you to take care as well. We always take care. Ah, okay. I see what this is. Hey. Here we go. Finished your rounds and ready to share. So it's just us so far, huh? Twins haven't made it yet. And twins. Oops. Hole in my lip, apparently.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
Sure. Let's see, Thancred met Khalzal with us too, right? Or no, maybe that was just us and the
So
elephant
the merchant
man.
Khalzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Khalzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
That's why we gotta positivity.
Look! It's the satrap! The satrap!
Thank the heavens.
The man, the myth, the legend, the figurehead, the satrap.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Balaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Oh.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
Uh-oh.
You are?
I'm Matsya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Hey, we met you.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit. Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Balaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy!
Uh-oh. She's gonna turn.
Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm?
Uh-oh.
You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb. What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, stick their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
Oh wow, she turned into a big boy.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can! No!
Oh, jeez! Go attack! Oh no. That's not good. That's not good.
Vitra,
Not the satrap.
our people, you must save them. My son.
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must.
Okay. So if you intervene and can calm people before they turn.
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground.
Graha reverting to leader form.
Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village! I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest!
Right! Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
The Wakeful Torana. Damn it all. Staying calm isn't exactly my forte. It's true. We meet again. You do remember me, yes? You saved my skin twice over in Yed Lamad, and now I find myself turning to you for help once more. But let us tarry here no longer. We must save Palakastand, whatever it takes. Matsya, it pains me to put you into harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course, Palakastand is not far, just down that hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, it is what we shall do. Callista, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beasts you encounter. Alice and I will keep Matsya hidden amidst the trees and follow when the path is clear.
Yeah.
There is no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. I'm gonna lose dive ready. Mistimed my stuff just enough. Trying to uncover a little bit of chunks of the map. I'm checking our flanks to make sure, we're not going to get attacked, from the sides. It's important to do. Palika's stand. Here we are. Before we chat with you guys, sorry. Just gonna make sure things don't get out of control and we don't do this. Alright, nice. Now we're set. What's happened to them? Good work, Callista, though I worry for Matzia. It cannot be. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beasts, but stay on your guard. When I last came here to sell my fish, everyone was so bright and cheerful. This is a nightmare. The horror. I pray that the sisters will see us through this calamity. There, you'll be fine. The pain will pass soon. His wounds are deep, but he may yet be saved. Go and help the others. Exhausted Hure. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Uh-oh. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. Oh, here we go. Horizontal Hure and collapse Hure. I like how they have the thesaurus laying down. The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. The massive wound suggests the villager was gored by a terrible beast. The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Alright, well. Why do I get all the dead ones? Uh-oh. Frightened Aura. Have you come to help us? Too late, my family, my friends. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope others managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned to beasts, by the 12. Let us do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further, and no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. That we might live. Elfino is determined to offer the villagers what succor he can. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matzia. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Don't lose it, Matzia. Oh, Callista! Callista! This is Uruvet, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matzia here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde, in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matsia, do you perchance remember Quelesaf and Mevan, the young couple who always brought your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way. But Quelesaf and Mevan bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards a Gamma temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. Yet they had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Of course. Facing beasts on my own is what I do. Oh, thank you. A Gamma temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. I suppose I could ride a mount. Okay, so it's basically where we're going. Riding on my chocolate monster of death. Oh, there it is. Right in between two beasts. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please stay back! That was Clarissaf. Oh no, this is not good. I will take a look. Please do! The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry! Uh-oh. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, Callista. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. Is someone, anyone... My arms so heavy, and my legs, I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. Need to be with them. I need... Uh-oh. Quel'Thuzad! No, Quel'Thuzad! You must stay strong! More time. I thought I had... I don't want to die. Hey, that worked. Thank you. Please find them. Mavan still lives, and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palaka's stand. There is nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Quel'Thuzad. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. Missed so much after you fell asleep. Yep, the satrap was a snack. That happened. You see no tracks or other signs of recent travel. Mavan and the children must be elsewhere. Okay, over here then. 178 yalms to the north. There it is. If Mavan and her daughter came through this area recently, you see no evidence of their passage. Are they back in the town? Or are we out of luck? Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Oh, gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Mavan and her little one to safety. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnair.
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below?
Terribly?
Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Raz-at-Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Raz-at-Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Not if you destroy the beasts.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes. And the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals. Yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Raz-at-Han hangs in the balance. have company. The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing.
Alright, now what, Matsya? When all hope seems lost, Matsya cannot help but fear the worst. Uh-oh. He does not look good. Don't lose it, dude. If Mavan fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy! You cannot let fear consume you. Fear? Consume me? What are you talking about? Then I too could become a beast? I understand, I think. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? Well, one of them, he's dead. I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alice and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsya speak with Elder Yeruvet? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. Will do. We will save Mavan and her child. We can do that much for Querasaf. It will not be easy, but I will tell the Elder about Querasaf. I am heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Querasaf, but he... Say no more. I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Querasaf may be gone, but there is still hope for Mavan and their child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if in your search you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. I am pleased to report the vicinity appears to be beast-free. No doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Matsya? If we follow Siroda Road south, we will arrive at Perusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Mavan sought shelter there, and perhaps other villagers as well. Then it's settled. Matsya, stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We will make for Perusa as quickly as we are able. With me. We'll be back here. Oh, I went past it. Oh, I see it now. Thank you. I thought I was done for. Mavan? She is a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beasts. And with her child, gods. Worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. Callista, wait! Perusa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Elfino and Alice have gone to do what they can, but there are so many. More than I could count. You must be ready. I'm ready. There's none near here we have to worry about. Oh, so he turned. Oh, that. Oh, shit. Up this way. Alright, well, we saved some people, it seems.
There you are. How fare the others? I see. You've seen to all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple.
Yeah, we found quite a few people. The two we were looking for, though, or no?
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return, someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things.
Uh-oh.
And even if I could...
Uh-oh.
It's too late for my family.
Don't do it. Okay. Wasn't too much to spare, apparently.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are.
My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
Sounds like Heidelin's gonna break my earphones.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn.
Another beast.
Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Let's get to it. Let's not be late like we were on Radzatan. Warm hearts, rekindled hopes. Alisea is gazing out intently between the trees. Over there. My view is blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Callista, go with Mattia and search along the river. Elfino and I will circle around from the south. Let's not attack that guy. We've reached the Font of Maya. Maybe they're hiding in the ruins. Oh, there they are.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mevon!
Don't! Please!
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
No! God have mercy!
Oh wow, we get to swim underwater. Haven't done that since for quite some time. Oh, oh, depth perception, hard. Mavan's lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death no doubt came swiftly. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. Oh shit. Oh no. Take the baby into your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. What do we do? What do we do? So where are they? Did you find Mavan and the child? Damn it all. You have the child. Let me see her.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back.
I'll take
Not
him.
now.
Matsia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Mattia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Like literally, first off, but yes.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way.
Oh no!
No! Not you too! Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid!
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity.
perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
Oh no!
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
Oh, Jesus. No.
Every agony.
Estinian? Yes. Vritra.
The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Wow, I butchered that name.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
I have a feeling he'll be fine.
Really? How can you be so sure?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
Of course, I'd be callous if I didn't. kind of a hero would I be? Go. I will keep watch until your work is done. We have done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mavand and Quarasif died as they lived, as themselves and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea.
To think the day would come when even that smallest of solaces would be this comforting. May their souls be reunited one day. For that and so many other blessed possibilities, we must avert the final days. Saitu Vonu. Crafting? Crafting? Simple pleasures. Estinian stands in silence, a grim expression on his face. You are ready, then? In that case, let's head to Palaka's stand. No doubt Vritra is awaiting us. $515 yalms to the south. Oh, that's gonna be like... I don't know where. All the way down there, it looks like. Is that the last ether current that we need? There's 2 more on top of that one. So let's see. We also have a hunt. The Ufiti. So the big gorilla looking dudes. Right there. Hiya. There we got it. Guys were trickier than I thought they were going to be. Oh, that didn't work. That didn't work.
80 yalms to the northwest. Is it around the back here? There it is. Ah, there it is. Okay. There it is. $338 yalms to the southeast, huh? Actually, yeah, let's do... Aryan. Ooh, tigers. There it is. Oh, that's the one we saw before, I think. Yep. Northeast, huh? Alright, so that's in the direction we have to go at least. We might as well just teleport back to... we don't have it in there. Halakastan. Then we'll be close to it from there. We'll go get it right away just in case, like, the end of this quest, like, teleports us automatically back to Radzatan. 73 yalms to the south and east. Oh, whoops. I tried to climb Vritra, apparently. Southeast. Your other southeast. To the east. Oh, there it is. I see it. Alright, that should be the last one. That it is. Alright. Get off our roofs! First hordes of beasts, now a mighty worm. Our world grows stranger by the day. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Mattia returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnair must we lose to this calamity?
mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory, as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Corosif and Mevan's babe is a child of Thavnair as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. O most great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsia and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahewan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Nidana, what are you doing here? Hi. I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palakistan in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mevan's daughter. But enough about this. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? A rumor had circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Ahewan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vritra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Radzatan, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vritra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this their darkest hour. 'Twould seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Radzatan fares. What will you do, scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Curious, isn't it? The burning sky is so ominous, yet the crackling flames here are somehow calming. What a lovely aroma. I wonder what sort of spices those are. I was wondering what the weather was. Oh, the weather's apocalypse. That makes sense. Virtrat rose to reveal his identity to the villagers of Palaka stand before all others. A wise choice, considering the warm reception. Heh, he even seemed a little relieved. It remains to be seen how the people of Radzatan will take the news, but if this was any indication, he need not worry. Oh, Callista! Running through the dark jungle, there was a time when I thought all was lost. Had Master of Rirtra and Estinian not arrived when they did? No, I must focus on the good. Mavan's precious daughter is safe and sound, and that is all that matters. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnair? Lots of bad things. Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are, a pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with the hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties, then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. I had chai today. Yesterday, too. Well, decaf chai, which is, I know, a bastardization, some would say. A lovely sentiment, Nidhana. By all means, allow us to assist. Here you go. Thank you. There you go. Thank you. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you've finished, look for me at the wakeful Torana. Alright, who needs tea? Who needs tea? Nabshar-Yara needs tea. Look at them. Look at them all lazing about, knowing full well the beasts might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? Here, have some tea. A cup of chai? Can't you see I've more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It is precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what he needs done. What needs to be done. If there's any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it.
So it's kind of like the, this is like their version of the Snickers commercials, right? So you're about to, like, turn into this massive beast. Oh, have a Snickers. Oh, much better. Wait, I know you. You were the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you, well, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Radzat Han hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to return. Turn to a cup of chai. A cup of chai? Well, if you insist. Ah, that aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past as well, and no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. For that is all any of us can do, yes. Back to work. Once I finish this cup, thank you. Alright, we need to find one more person. Well, there's Alice, eh? The aroma of that chai truly is irresistible. Do you suppose Nidhana would mind if I helped myself to a cup? That's what it's here for. That's what it's here for. Oh. Nobody in here. Ah, up there. Up there. I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him and it was all I could do to run. All the while I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. This is for me? We used to drink chai together often. Shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same. For his memory and for who we must remember. Remember. Remember us. Thank you for delivering the chai, Callista. Did it help to lift the villagers' spirits? Sure did. That is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no signs of abating, but that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition, for it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Under his wing. Matsuya is eyeing you as if there is something he wants to say. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mavan and Quirasov's remains. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able.
As for the child, it will not be easy for her, growing up without parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Well, we've finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's a magic at work, how their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palaka's stand has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavnair, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends, from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Radzatan? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akyali. We have plenty to spare. Then let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? Some P-word place? Oh no, yeah, the Wakeful Tirana. Near the bridge to Radzatan, as I recall. Very well, then. Take care. Okay, so these are the final two quests for, what do you call it? For ether currents. While we're here, we might as well grab them and do them quick. Weary Radiant. Oh, I don't need to emote at you. Plus, we'll get lentil curry. Hey, that's good stuff. In Agama's footsteps, the Weary Radiant seeks someone willing to brave the wilderness. Ah, what luck. You look capable of braving the jungles unscathed. Would you help me search for a group of refugees I became separated from? Sure. As the chaos unfolded around us, I fled in the direction of Agama Temple along with a few others. There, one of those terrible beasts fell upon us, and I lost track of my group in the chaos. While I was able to make my way here, none of the others have, and I worry for their safety. I would like nothing more than to search myself, but all hands are required to defend this place. Agama Temple is to the west. Please journey there and guide anyone you can find back here. I only hope that some manage to survive the madness. Okay, let's go grab the other quest. Jumping. There it is. A Radiant Host Captain here. Radiant Patrol. The Radiant Host Captain seeks someone to help her in her duties. I know we are beset by monsters, beasts, and worse, but if you have even an ounce of strength left to give, I would ask for your aid. I am in need of a brave soul to help patrol the area in search of any lost refugees. I would ask my brothers and sisters of the Radiant Host, but our numbers have been greatly diminished. It is all we can do to keep the darkness from swallowing the settlement whole. Very good. It shall be heartening to have another warrior by my side. Let us commence at once. Okay, so one quest is that way, one's that way. This one's closer, though. And if it's patrolling, it might lead us back that direction, possibly. Doubtful, but possible. There we go. I think I went the wrong way around, but we got there in the end. We should begin our patrol by heading south, a route through which many refugees from Yedlamad pass. We will cover more ground if we split into two groups. If you should find anyone in need, go to their aid, and if you discover any discarded effects, collect them for safekeeping. Ah, and if you should encounter one of those terrible beasts, slay it where it stands. Once we've made a thorough search of the area, let us rendezvous back here. Godspeed. No, we gotta go. We gotta go way south. Okay. The lunar rail cannot escape the clutches of gravity yet. Alright, we're almost to our first stop here. Dun 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 dun. You survey the area but detect nothing out of the ordinary. Well, that's an interesting change. Usually it's always bad stuff. Alright, here comes one fight. Oh, I forgot that I have that ready. Oh, is it gone? Thank the gods. I would have surely died without your help. What are you doing out here? Patrolling. I see, so the Radiant Host looks over us yet. For that I am grateful. Well, I suppose if I follow the path you took to get here, I should be safe on my way back. You didn't leave anything alive, did you? Well, sorry about that. I kind of just walked by everything. Just do as I did. Walk by it all. Don't worry. It'll all be good. Uh-oh. Okay, good. You see a strange statuette lying on the ground, depicting a woman wearing a beastly mask. It may be best to collect it. Alright, so that's everything down here. So back up to check back in. Oh, hey, look at that. Alright, well, I guess we can't get up there till we can fly. Or at least be a lot easier when we can fly. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. Think about it every night and day. Collect the ether currents and fly away. Welcome back. I've heard all about your noble deed. Allow me to thank you for protecting those we cannot. I'll add my thanks to hers. If not for you, I'd be nothing but food for the beasts. You've more than earned a reward for your time. Speak with me again at Palaka's stand, and I'll ensure you get it. Okay, so now we can head west to the other quest. Ufiti. We already defeated those two that we needed to. It's going to be on the other side of this that we need to get to. There's a fellow dragoon. There we go. Unfortunate straggler. Who are you? Are you here to save me? Of course, I knew she wouldn't forget about us. The beast prowled the area for some time, but I managed to find refuge among these rocks. However, I've been too frightened to set foot from the shelter, for fear of drawing the attention of some hungry animal. But with you here, I believe I can find the courage. Will you accompany me to Palaka's stand? Thank you. Now let us tread carefully. Okay. So we've got an escort quest now. Keep following me. Okay. Alright, we'll try to steer clear of the Morbull looking thing. Something doesn't want us here. Yeah, the giant snake that just poisoned you doesn't want you here. Screw it. We'll use it. Take out all the stops on this thing.
I think we have to go up here. I think we missed where we have to deposit this dude. When's the next time I'll be on? So it will probably be Friday night. Because I do have stuff going on tomorrow night. And Thursday night. So yes, so not until Friday. And then I still don't know for sure what my schedule is going to look like on Saturday. But we'll be on Saturday as well. I don't know how to thank you. You've saved my life. No thanks needed, just the ether current. Please, tell that brave woman from the Radiant Host that I've arrived safe and sound. I must think of a way to repay your bravery. It's probably going to be hard not to advance the story in 2 days, but we'll make it work. The work ahead of us is vast, and any lives we can save are precious indeed. All I came across in my patrol was discarded belongings and scattered luggage. Did you find anything else of note? Here's a Manusia statuette. I recognize this figure. Doubtless you are curious as to what it depicts. There is a legend that tells of a Manusia goddess who sought the strength of the Murga, wresting her own head from her body and replacing it with the bestial pate of the Murga. In pursuit of wisdom, did a Murga do the same, replacing his own head with that of a Manusia? Thus were born divine beings gifted with both strength and wisdom, heralding an age of untold peace. One of the refugees must have dropped this in their flight. This figure is a reminder that the most insurmountable hardships can be overcome by looking beyond the bounds of tribe for help. A figure so fine was likely beloved by its owner. I shall do what I can to see it return to them. Thank you for your help today, traveler. There we are. I watched your arrival. I recognized that man from the group I was with, and I am overjoyed to see him safe. Thank you for escorting him here. Truly you are worthy of the reputation you've earned. I dare say even Agama would be awed by your bravery. He was a storied mendicant of the Araksadara. When the Hyurs landed ashore this island and war broke out, he spared no effort to save the lives of all who were injured in the conflict. He saw no tribes, only those in need. He is not so different from you, who throws herself into the maw of danger to save someone they've never met. If Agama's spirit lives on today, it is through your selfless deeds. Take this as a reward, although I have no doubt you would deny it if I let you. Once my watch has ended, I shall patrol the woods in search of any more hiding amongst the trees. Alright. Free bird. If I leave here tomorrow. Alright, so we're done here. We gotta go up over here. There we go. Back to the city.
How do you suppose the others have fared in the capital? I hope things have not been too eventful in our absence. I have apprised Estinian of the situation at Palaka Stand, so we needn't have that conversation. Elfino told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you'll be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. 'Twould seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnair. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city on Alzadal's path. Come. Maintenance will be performed on all worlds from December 7th, 10 p.m. to December 8th, 2 a.m. Oh. So maintenance is gonna happen in 55 minutes. They did announce that, I think. Although maybe they didn't announce the timing of it. One of the FC people. What the fuck? I just got on. That's a bit unfortunate. Wow. No preference. Interesting that it gives you an option. That's like, it never gave me the option any other time. I suppose for cities, maybe it's doing it so that because you need to, if you're meeting up with people or something. When the maps are congested or something. Well, because I know they've been making multiple instances. So I know there's been like Sharlayan, I was in like the 3rd instance of Sharlayan. But that's the first time going in that it like told me, hey, which one do you want to be in? It is good to see you safe. Given the skies, it's all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we have succeeded in quelling the threats here in the city. The beasts have all been felled and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? So Vritra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we, too, should hear what he has to say. To Megaduta, then, but before that, it would appear that word of the Assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. Over here. Is the Aetheryte finally going to get fixed? Oh, there you are. I was going to say. Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Varshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Spooked youth. Youths. Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh, gods, what are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. You were planning on playing some more Final Fantasy XIV too? That's too bad. Have to wait till morning now. The square, you say? But that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost. Such terrible carnage. And you say there is someone else who will lead Radz-at-Han in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. Okay, maybe you shouldn't go. You seem a little on tilt. Wind weft. Hey, thank Ridden. Finished rounding up the stragglers. The proclamation will begin shortly. Let's wait here, lest we miss something important. Welcome back, Callista. Elfino told me everything. I was pleased to hear that Virtra has chosen to reveal himself at last. The people at Radz-at-Han need a strong and wise satrap more than ever. People are slowly making their way here, but many are still gripped by fear and doubt. Hopefully Vritra's message of hope will resonate strongly enough with the ones willing to listen and spread to every corner of Thavnair. I hear you were able to bring the situation at Palaka's stand under control. Every life lost is a tragedy, but you should take pride in doing what you could. When I assumed command during the earlier panic, I did so instinctively and out of necessity. 'Twas not my place to give orders, but I am glad the people heeded them. But now they have need of a true leader. A magnanimous and just satrap, who can guide them every step of the way. Fortunately, they are blessed with one such soul. If anyone can protect and guide them through this calamity, it is he. It would seem the people still have lingering doubts, and I cannot blame them. Yet we know what strength is afforded us with one of the first brood on our side. I have faith the citizenry will come to understand and accept him in time.
Anyone know what this is about? Oh, I have no idea.
Look! Someone's coming!
1 second. Grab something here. Alright. Okay. Vashan.
People of Radz-at-Han, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Xenos. Hello, friend.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon! Wow!
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavnair, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already. Yet so long as you live, the light of Radzathan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it, over you, and lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
Yeah!
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Indeed.
Ooh, people from the forum. Oh. Fortuno.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
Satrap. I am he.
Father!
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
He's right here.
I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days.
I don't know if the bunnies have room for a dragon.
'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnair, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
So it's like, as if...
Long has thy Forum been allies to Thavnair. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly.
It's like, not only have their minds been blown, that their leader's been a dragon all along, and now it's just like, now we can go to the moon? And the moon's gonna take us somewhere else?
Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
this now? Oh, from the alchemists.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
Oh shit, I lost it.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
We will meet again. Their solution sits ill with me. But if life has taught me anything, it's that there is little to be gained from arguing with Sharlayans. We must take it upon ourselves to find a better way. Even were Vritra to acquiesce to their proposal, just how do the Sharlayans intend to transport the nation's entire populace to the moon? They found a way. They said they found a way. That soldier of the Radiance there, if I'm not mistaken, he accompanied Ahawan to Vanaspati. Could it be that he knew Vritra's identity all along? We have no better, safer course of action to offer than fleeing to the moon. I know this. And yet Vritra and his people love their home. There must be something we can do. I have been entrusted with a message meant for you and your companions. When you are done speaking amongst yourselves, I would share it with you. As far as we have come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be as Nidana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? We might be. No matter what my father and the Forum say, giving up and abandoning this place cannot be our only recourse. At World's End, the Radiant Host Soldier has a message for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Greetings, honored Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave Scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vritra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Mehride's Mehane. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. Ah, and to you, Callista Tobu, there is someone we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation? Knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now, this must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Thank you, friend. Whenever you are ready, please join me in the Aetheryte Plaza. I shall go on ahead. So is it going to get fixed? Because that would be nice. There he is. Access to the Aetheryte you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. Alright, that works. Finally. We've been waiting all this time. There we go. So down the corridor we go. I think this was where the the Radiant hosts were at. Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Radz-at-Han's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Oh. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Shirabat. Oh-ho, so you're the famous Callista Tobu, eh? I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You've the look of one who's walked through hell. Shirabat, please. You are speaking to the Satrap's honored guest and a savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally, then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-around good egg, I'm sure. What is this place? Yeah, why don't we ask that? I hear you've been to Kugane, where you'll have seen all sorts of foreign embassies and whatnot. Well, we've got them here in Radzatan too. Other lands send delegates to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma, Ul'dah and Alamigo. Nice hair. Nimsa Lominsa. Oh. Gridania. And last, but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Radzatan and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. Alright, well this is all what happened.
I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed. You have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. It is contrary to what one would expect.
Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity when Thavnair reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our far eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including this island in Corvos. Alas, that is of little comfort.
Aye. All throughout Allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts.
From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Khalzal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the Bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Radzatan, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies.
As fitting a name as any, to ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology.
Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities.
Aye, each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies in their spawn, as and when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found.
Just so, and it is for that very reason that we turn to you.
Pray lend us your strength, and help us to slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands.
Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? You have gained access to the role quest for Endwalker. A separate quest line and story is now available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. To undertake these quests, speak with any of the delegates in Sundrop, and agree to help defeat the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands. Pray forgive Shirabat her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the Mehane? I know Razathan like the back of my hand. Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant Host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Razathan in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Ahawan's legacy and serve Master Vritra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Hoi! Shirabat. Thanks for taking the time to stop by. You're free to talk with our delegates more if the mood strikes you, or head off to your banquet if you've had your fill of words for the day. Ridding the lands of blasphemies is an important task, to be sure, but one that's best done on a full belly and a good night's rest, if you ask me. Do take care of yourself, you hear? So Doma is the physical range DPS. So once I get barred to 85, I'll be able to do it. The blasphemy that plagues Doma makes its home in the sky, far beyond the reach of even our finest samurai and shinobi. We seek the aid of an expert marksman to pluck the beast from the heavens. We got the Alamegan delegate. Far from free. So this is the healer one. Blasphemies and Alamigo while our healers are busy dealing with the tempered. The timing of this most recent threat could not be worse. What does Ul'dan have to say? We've had reports from Alamigo of what's believed to be a blasphemy. We both wish we could go to lend our support, but we've been ordered to stay here for the time being. Gridania is the tank one. The blasphemy's power is frightening, but this realm is home to its fair share of brave heroes. The Elder Seedseer seeks but one to guard her as she works to solve the crisis. And then we have our man, the Laminson Delegate. Storm clouds brewing. The Laminson Delegate would entreat your aid in dealing with a grave threat back home. Oh, Callista, on behalf of Admiral Blofuswin, I thank you for your many deeds and service to Limsa Lominsa. We have received troubling tidings that beasts akin to those that plague Razathan have been sighted in the Lonotian coast. The Admiral has mustered the Maelstrom in hopes of quelling the threat, yet there is much we do not understand about our foe, and as such, your expertise in this arena would be a great boon to us. Will you help us? I will do all that I can. Excellent. The Admiral will be heartened to have your knowledge and martial prowess on our side. I am certain. Pray set sail for Limsa Lominsa as soon as you are able. The Secretariat at Maelstrom Head Command will apprise you of the details upon your arrival. On behalf of Limsa, I thank you for agreeing to assist us in these trying times. The Secretariat... Okay, same thing. Actually, we don't need to run there when we can teleport there. So at this point, I have a feeling that we're going to end up... we're probably going to end up...
having a relatively lengthy cutscene. So, seeing as how maintenance is in 17 minutes, 16 minutes, we probably should call it quits for tonight. So, like I said, we'll be back on Friday night, and we'll continue on from here. Guessing Friday night we should be able to get into level 87, maybe even to level 88. And so start to push towards the home stretch at that point. So yeah, so thanks everybody for stopping by. I'm having a blast playing through this game. It's been so much fun so far, interesting. Goes places that I necessarily didn't really expect it to, which has been awesome. So hopefully you guys are enjoying it as much as I am. So yeah, thank you all for stopping by. We'll see you again Friday night. Take care. Have a good one.